G'day everybody, and welcome back for some more Stationeers. Prior to the stream, I did a little bit of mining, which is why I'm standing here throwing ice into ice crushers. I realized that it would probably be helpful, and I also got up ridiculously early this morning, so decided to use that to fill my time before I took Charlie for a walk. Which I thought was going to make her chill out, but she's just been sprinting in and out of the shed, so it didn't work. But the good news is that means I don't have to do probably as much mining on stream as I have in the previous weeks. That will be the network analyzer. That is not what I want. Uh, 11 megapascals. Ooh, okay. That's getting a bit high. Hey, Mercy, thanks so much. Still feel like you need an alternate version of this where a ship Capac is on comes crashing into the Serenity. Yeah, I was thinking about the whole getting Capac back into Stationeers thing. Tossing up whether I try and do it as a edited rather than streamed thing if I can feel like I find that if I feel like I can find the time after scavenger hunt finishes. Maybe. Because then I could do one of the I could do like a harder mode on modified, like I could modify one of the planets to be a bit more extreme like Vulcan, except giving you a bit of a harsher start, something that's a bit slower, that wouldn't work so well on stream. It might work in edited form. I'm just waiting for that to empty a bit, because I don't want to explode that pipe. Thanks, Taylor Lion. Thanks for 5 months. Yeah. Yeah, Moosey, in edited form. Thinking about it. I don't know that I'll go that way, but I'm thinking about it. There's not really, at least as far as I'm aware, a lot of my style of edited Stationeers stuff out there. Well, Incognito, that's what Scavenger Hunt's for. That's our survival antics together. That's almost done. Now I just got to put all the other things away. So, on to what I wanted to get done today. I do want to, at some point, expand and have, like, a warehouse coming out this way from the production room. Because I realized last week that I don't like vending machines. Like, they're just a bit... They don't do what I would want them to do, and they feel like they're just going to be really inconvenient. So I'm inclined to go for the big open warehouse style of thing instead, and try and come up with like sensible categories of where to put things so that I can actually find stuff quickly when I need it. It's obviously going to take up a lot more space to do that, but the space is not something that you're really lacking in this. Unless you're considering space that's pressurized, which I guess is a bit more lacking, but it's not that hard to expand once you've got something going. That's my feeling anyway. I might be missing something with how the vending machines work, but from what I read in chat last week, I get the impression I'm not, and that they're just not that practical unless you automate them fully and stuff like that. Hey Harley, hey Zotharian. So that's that was my feeling I got from last week and from the little bit of messing around with it that I did. And this is looking like a much better equipped area. Like this area here, it's much quicker for me to grab the particular type of ore that I want because they're all organized this way. That would take a lot longer if it was in the vending machine. So it's... I feel like they're kind of a thing that I'm not going to use much. At least for now. I think some of the idea of it is you're supposed to use like a computer and send it commands to spit out a certain thing. But based on how long it took me to do the little bit of other programming I did, not sure I'm up for that. Doesn't sound like my kind of thing. Hi, Redshit. Yeah. And the fact that no one in chat has said anything to contradict my point suggests that I'm probably right. Alright, that's all that done. Good. Hang on. My UI feels bigger. I didn't realize that had been reset as well. I thought it had stayed. Let's go to 25%. All my settings reset. Oh, yeah, there we go. All my settings got reset with the latest update to the whatchamacallit? The beta branch. Maybe worth enough to have counters for different materials so you wouldn't have to go inside outside to check. Oh no, something just blew. Something just... Did it? I think something just blew somewhere. Water pipes look okay. There's pressure in them. There's pressure in my nitrogen line. There's no pressure in that. There's pressure in my oxygen line. Huh. Why am I hearing so much wind? Weird. Would I recommend this game to somebody who really enjoys Space Engineers? I'd say give it a go. But especially if you're someone, and I know this sounds really weird with me saying it, because this isn't my sort of thing, but I suspect the group of people who really enjoy Space Engineers, and the group of people who enjoy at least a little bit of Factorio, will probably get quite a lot of a kick out of playing Stationeers. I think the reason that I like this, even though I kind of get a bit bored of Factorio after maybe like, I don't know, probably 5 to 8 hours, like in a particular save, I get to a point where I'm like, yeah, I don't really want to do this anymore. I think the reason I last a lot longer in Stationeers is because there's more fudge factor in working things out. Things aren't exact. Now, there was something I was thinking about. That's quite the wafting, Takari. Wafts in on the breeze. Something I was thinking about to try and help me understand this Stirling engine is I wanted to look at where these temperatures are. So we've got hot side temperature of 370 Kelvin and cold side temperature of 357. Now, obviously this whole pipe network is 102.9 degrees Celsius. Which doesn't properly correlate. It's not the pipe temperature. Caramel fudge. Moosey, caramel. Because if it was the hot side, if that pipe was the hot side, it should be 374 degrees Kelvin. Or 376. But it's 371. And the cold side is not the ambient temperature because that's 300 Kelvin. But it says 358. Where is it drawing these numbers from? So what's the temperature in the gas canister? Why is the gas canister empty? Oh, did my gas canister blow? Is that what blew? Did the has the Stirling engine blown somehow? You need to turn off the device before you remove the canister. Oh, delightful. I just threw away all that hydrogen. Oh, at least it's completely empty, so... Whoops. Dang it. I was dumb. Hey, thanks, Grunwalla. Thanks for 6 months. That is not enough of those. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a proper thingo for the hydrogen as well as the other two and put it on that wall. I also might come down here with some more floor plates. Oh, I lost the gas. That's fantastic. Yeah, I can't work out quite where the temperatures are coming from, and I think I think that's contributing to my level of confusion with the Stirling engine. Yes, as we've talked about a few times on these streams, Stationeers is chemical engineering, Space Engineers is mechanical engineering. Oh, also vend. Harvest wheat, harvest potato, harvest pumpkin. Dang it! I keep missing the seed stage of these things. The obvious advantage that a game like Space Engineers has over Stationeers is that it's quite fun to smash your own things sometimes. You can smash stuff in this because it does have a robust physics system. But because you can't build your own moving ships and things, it's not as dramatic as what you can do in a game like Space Engineers. Still fun though. Yeah, that was my thinking, Zero Shadow, is that it's the temperatures inside the device. What I was hoping to understand from it, though, which I haven't been able to quite grasp from what people have been telling me in chat is I was hoping to get an understanding of what I should do with the system to optimize it. Because it felt like I should be maybe doing some things a bit differently. Particularly, that might not be quite enough. Particularly trying to optimize the temperature of the gas going in. At the moment, I've got it bleeding heat, but maybe I should be replacing all of that pipe with insulated pipe so that I can keep the heat from the air conditioner. So all this pipe that goes into this non-insulated tank, I should try and keep all of that as hot as possible. The fact that all the moving parts in Stationeers are numbers on a chart rather than big hulking physical moving parts requires a certain abstract enjoyment. Yeah. Though one thing I would say, comparing the numbers on a chart in Stationeers to the numbers on a conveyor belt in Factorio, the numbers on a chart in Stationeers are a little bit more tangible to me. The numbers on a conveyor belt in something like Factorio very quickly make me not think of them as objects. They make me think of them as exact numbers because because it can work with exact ratios. Whereas the ratios in this are more like stoichiometric ratios where you want to get that thing balanced, but you can set it. But then everything else has kind of got some wiggle room, is the best way that I've thought about it. Bootless data. At the end of Wrong Way Up, I mentioned that my plans with the Wrong Way series was to do them during the Australian summer if I'm going to be doing them. So yeah, there'll probably eventually be another one, but not anytime soon. Because they're a lot of effort to put together. But also, I don't want to make them not special anymore by having them all the time. Oh yeah, flooring. That's what I was thinking I was doing. Thank you for the reminder. Want some flooring for outside so I can stop tripping over all the pipes. Yeah, I want things like Wrong Way Down, Wrong Way Up to be special, to be something different, something fun, and not something that's just routine. Where's the canister storage? Yeah, see, I can see why someone in your positions, Arthurian, where you want exact things, might enjoy something like Factorio, but that's precisely why I don't enjoy it. Or at least a part of why I get bored of it quickly, because I can see that there's some perfect idealized solution, and I know that I'm probably not going to put the effort in to get there. And so... And the game's not going to give me the tools at the start to even get close to it. I have to go through some bad designs first. And it's like... There's some optimization I enjoy, but for some reason that just turns me off. Is there anything else I need for this? Oh, I need a pressure valve. Was I using back pressure or pressure? Are they the same thing on this? Pressure regulator. Oh, Okay, that's probably enough floor for now. 45 of them. Cool. Do you have any advice for someone who has a hard time not making bricks as far as buildings go? Sort of. That's sort of the same rules as space engineer as ships. Don't have big blank space, like don't have big uniform walls. And did I come out here? Yeah, good. Don't have big slabs of flatness, because that always makes things look blocky, and try to fill internal spaces. Because by filling them, you'll probably find that you'll change the shape and you'll add windows and you'll do things that'll break up external surfaces. Right now, it's a free energy and you won't see much until you get to 400, 600 degree differential between the working gas canister and the piped in gas. And since the working gas isn't manageable, since you actively trying to keep refilling the cold gas isn't reasonable, the only optimizations you can make are to insulate the loop or massively increase the heat of the loop gas. Okay, so insulating the loop is probably the thing I should do. Whereas I had initially built the loop intentionally non-insulated because I'd been imagining it as just a passive cooling area for the air-conditioned gas. So I did it all non-insulated. Well, I might replace that in a second then. It's so here's another answer to some tips on how to make buildings look good. I was recording some Survival Impossible yesterday and include some of my thoughts on that particular thing. So hopefully when the next episode comes out, that'll be useful to you for helping design your buildings. Wait, how high pressure do I want this tank? It was like, people were saying like 2 megapascals or 1? I can't remember now. Does anyone remember what the tank should be for the Stirling engine? Oh. Sorry, Corin, I missed that. I missed the little robots. Thanks so much. I misread the robots as just an emote. I didn't realize what they were. Thank you very much. I'm not flipsy today. Although I will be probably flipsy. 2 is fine on the fancy canisters. Cool. I've been thinking about what have I been thinking about? I've been thinking about when I'm gonna do some more of my arc building time. And I'm tossing up whether it'll be later today or around this time tomorrow. So I do a stream in the morning and then another stream in the evening. But I'm thinking if I can find time this afternoon after I finish editing up the tutorial I recorded yesterday, that would be better. Because then I'll have a bit more flexibility. I really hate that I keep hearing... Did that just... Is that the wrong type of pressure regulator? Yes. Yes, it is. Should be a back pressure, shouldn't it? No, just a pressure regulator? Why is it not working then? Regular allows gas until a certain number is reached. That's what I... Why is it not working? Oh, wait. The devices aren't working. Haven't got enough power coming through. That's why. That's why. These windy parts of my base are very disconcerting. I keep thinking something's exploding. Yeah, back pressure lets the things... Yep. Well, that's probably not going to make those windowed things very useful anymore. That's a bit easier to walk over. Okay, we should be good now. It should be at the right pressure. Are you guys sure about this? That seems to be going the wrong way. Oh, I put the... No, I thought I replaced it. Dang it. Ugh. I replaced it. I'm a dum-dum. Empty. Oh, wait a sec. I want to do... So what I'm thinking is I can slowly reduce the pressure in this without having to go get a pump. I do this. There we go. Oh, wrong way. Now this should be working. Perfect. Well, that was good timing for me to finish that with the storm just rolling in. Since now if I pull any of this stuff off, it'll blow away. Cool. Well, I can't really. I probably shouldn't go replacing this pipe until this storm's over. Let's go inside. Yeah, in time for a storm to blow in with my batteries that are almost completely full. Hey, Elu. How's it going? I suppose I can start making these since I'm stuck inside for the moment. Make my unnecessarily large greenhouse. Yeah, my internal temps are pretty good now. And I'm sure the air conditioner will continue to make them better. Aha, potato seeds. I was actually here at the right time. Finally. I was thinking of putting a third row, and then that'll be my greenhouse will cover all that area. Just so, I can stand up the top there and look down at a field of green. My polluted Mars is going alright, I think. Water pipes. Oh. I might look at the Harvey eventually, but I don't think I'm ready for that. Probably don't need to be carrying this pipe. And where were the greenhouses things? What are they made from? What are they called? Man, I can't remember. Hydroponics. Yeah, what are that? Are they made from over here as well? Yes, probably. Hydroponic tray. Nope, that's steel. That's iron. Yeah, I don't know that I want like a fully automated looking farm. I kind of want it to look pretty. And I feel like adding chutes and trays and stuff like that's just, yeah. Doesn't really give me the look that I'm after.
Hunger critical.
I do find that fun though. Oh, I probably needed more pipes. I might have stopped them being made a little prematurely. Yeah, I was thinking the trade would be the next thing I want to do. I want to lay that one out yet. Let's see if I've got enough hydroponics trays to do that.
Hydration critical.
Yeah. Thank you for that warning. That's
Hunger
probably
potion.
helpful. Chickens eat out of the trays. Oh man, that means I need another room for the chickens. Okay, so I need another 5 hydroponics trays. Another 19 hydroponics trays to finish this off. I think I've got enough iron for that, maybe? Let's see. It'll be kind of cool if I've at least got them all laid out. They could be penned in with railings. Ah. Okay. Oh, I think I'm going to use up all my iron. I'm going to have to go smelt some more. At some point soon. Yes, need is the strong word, Andy. You're right. You're absolutely right. Eggshells, composting, fertilizer. Yeah, that it does sound like it could be fun to add in the extra thing of the chickens and having a bit more stuff going on. Just wondering, why did you choose this unusual setup for the trays with the pipe below? Is it for temperature dampening? It's partially for temperature dampening, mostly for aesthetics. Because I wanted them to look supported, so I wanted a pipe coming up in between them to make them look like they're mounted off the structural pipe, for want of a better term. Chickens are also useful for neutralizing electrical hazards. Yes. Good old rubber chicken. Oh, I made one too many. Whoops. It's going to be annoying because that used up some of the stuff I needed for the liquid pipe. I'm going to have to go smelt some more iron. No. Dang it. At least the storm's died down so I can go back outside again. Alright. Downstairs. Oh, wait, I'll put these in first. Nope, that is not where that's supposed to go. Yeah, I wanted this to be kind of a raised garden because I thought it'd look nicer than trying to embed these in the floor. Yeah. This look cool when there's heaps of them. Oh man. I had chickens overtake my base, which was a pure O2 environment. My friend decided to start shooting them all, and the O2 ignited. Oops. So you've got a friend like Capac then? Iron. That's what I was doing. I wouldn't go that far. That'll probably do for my purposes now. Although I probably shouldn't have ignited that until I actually had the iron going in. I think that'll be enough. Also, I worry that I won't have the temperature for this. 250 grams, yep, that'll be enough. It'll be enough for now, but I'm sure it'll run out. Let's just keep going. I've got enough, still got enough temperature here. Could probably, actually I may just waste off the rest of this. I don't remember what I've got a need for upstairs. So I'll just leave that there. If it happens to be hot enough when I come back to smelt something that I need, I'll use it, but I'll just leave it for now. Yeah, I'm not sure how much copper I've smelted or not. I couldn't remember. But you were correct, copper was needed. I might have time to put this pipe in before I go back out to smelt some copper to send in, maybe? I'm pretty set for Electrum for a bit. All of this is Electrum. And because I've made up my solar panels to the point where I've got arguably enough for my current purposes, I won't... That was one of my biggest expenditures of Electrum, I think. I reckon that's going to be close to enough. Don't use liquid pipe much, so I don't want to hold on to it if I don't need it. Oh, that was pretty close. Yeah. Only 3 extras. I don't know that I'm... Honestly, I don't know what I'm likely to use more of and what I might be low on. I find it really hard to guess what I need lots of until I'm actually building lots of a thing. Now, trader. That's what I was going to do. Let's do the trader thing. How do I do the trader thing? Trade station and pad. Thanks, Dragnon. Yeah, not sure I'm going to have any other colonists turn up here. Dish, landing pad, vending machine, computer. Need more steel. Yeah, I figure this vending machine is what I'm going to use for the trading area because I don't really like the vending machine. And when I move it and finish the trading pad, then I can push this wall further out the way that I'm currently looking and make that all into a big storage area that's relatively easily accessible to where I need it to be. Hi, Sisu. Yeah, trade motherboard and all that sort of stuff as well. Yep. Figure if I start with the landing pad and get some more steel frames. Then I can work out how I'm going to place the rest of the stuff. So I'm not thinking of removing the storage that's here. I'm thinking of pushing that wall out and having sort of where the glass currently is, we'll go out one block and then I'll go back out to 4 wide and keep going out that way. So there'll be a little bit of an indent in the room, but it'll still be the same room going all that way. So I'll leave this current storage that's there will remain where it is. And satellite dish, what do you need? Nickel and solder. Oh, do I actually even have any smelted nickel? I don't. Got some solder though. What temperature do I need for nickel? 800 Kelvin. I wonder if it's too cold already. Ooh, I might be able to get a little bit of nickel done. Yep. And I think copper is similar. $600 Kelvin. Okay, cool. I can do a little bit of copper while I'm down here too. Yeah, I figured 50 grams of pure nickel will probably suffice since I haven't even used it until now. Build's going well, KB. Build's going well. Haven't blown anything up yet. Though I think I came close when I was messing with getting a... Oh, I didn't paint that. More copper. Give me all the copper. Do do do. 400 grams will do okay for a little while. Let's go back inside. Feels weird having floors. I so rarely build the floors. I've not really gotten to the point of decorating much in Stationeers before. Nickel. $22 probably will be enough. Let's make some steel sheets. She'll need some steel. What's behind the orange door? Service room. It's just a closet with a bunch of stuff in it that's not needed to be seen. And felt looked neater with the door on it. In fact, I know that just released some more pollutant, but we have a system to remove the pollutant, so I can do it. I was expecting a storage for dead Capac bodies. Oh, you mean like these sorts of dead Capac bodies? Is that the sort of dead Capac body you're talking about? Maybe? What did you guys say? Satellite dish. Need a computer. And I need a trade. Oh. Communications, IC, logic, sorter. Comms. Need some silver. Thank you so much, Horsa. It's a pity this is right before bed, but I've been going for about an hour. I did remember to put the notification in Discord at least today. I don't always remember that. Geez, you're up to 90 now, Horsa. That's nuts. Oh, and you got Ecto. Ecto, the king of doing bizarre things to Space Engineers creators. Shorter stream today then? Well, I don't think so. I'm not planning on being like 6 hours long, but I don't think it's going to be a short one. Just thought I'd check the pumpkins. Yeah, pumpkin seeds. It's almost like I'm learning. Almost. Orange door is the room for Splitsy's capricious and persnickety artificial companion. Oh dear, that one works pretty well. It's true, KB. None of them were planned to be 6 hours. Some of them were planned to be relatively long-ish, but not, you're right, not 6 hours. Let's take my helmet off. Let's pop that out.
Waste tank critical.
Just make sure that it is just CO2 that's in there. Realize that my battery in this is dead. Realize that this battery charger is off. I was wondering why things weren't charging. O2, nitrogen, CO2. I feel like they've done some work on the sound in the latest little update. Am I wrong? Some of the sounds sound. Or maybe the volumes, because my settings got reset. Maybe some of the volumes picked up compared to what they used to be. Indeed, Elminster. I wouldn't want to be getting wasted and falling asleep on stream. That would be terrible. Oh yeah, there's no voice. They got rid of the boring voice. There's no Jetpack on. Now just a beep. Moosey, you knew I had to do that to waste it. You knew it. I could not possibly resist. Because I know if I did something like that, he'd give me so much grief for it. And I think all of you guys in chat that have watched any of Wasted Stuff, where we've been doing stuff together, would know that to be true. Yeah, Tin Man, I was talking about Arc before. I'm either going to do it this afternoon, probably this afternoon, if I can get the edit on my Space Engineers tutorial that I've recorded yesterday finished. Because I'd like to get that. I'd like to get the edit finished so that I can probably release that tutorial next Wednesday. But I'd like to get it done so then next week I can be recording something else. Hey, thanks, Kona said Ninja. Things are going well. See you, Taylor Line. Yeah, KB, I'm on the beta branch still. I didn't bother changing it. Might put my helmet back on because I guarantee I would forget to do that. What else do I need? What else did you guys say I needed? Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Computer motherboard, satellite dish, landing pad. Okay. Seems like it should be good. Yeah. Let's get started on this thing. Let's see. Audio. Nope. Oh no, the notices have been turned off. We do still have the
Helmet opened. Jetpack on.
jetpack on.
Jetpack on.
Jetpack on.
Jetpack on.
I might just leave them off. I think I will leave those off. Now. Was the landing pad relatively large? 3 by 3. Okay. But my impression of the voice was good. Yep, just sound like you're not interested in anything you're doing despite being paid to do voice work for a game. Then it'll be spot on. Splitsy leave helmet notices on. No, there's like a little bip thing. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Probably. Now, oh, okay. Okay, let me. Was there a cladding option I could use for that corner? that I can walk on, so they don't need it to be pressurized. See you, Moosey. Do you know that the jetpack on lady and the jet fuel low lady from Space Engineers went to high school together? I thought they were the same. Are they not the same person? Is not the same person all the voices in Space Engineers? Cladding only goes on the angle side, doesn't it? Well, that doesn't do what I want it to do at all then. Fine. You need to talk to the pilot at the pad to trade. You need to control the comm dish from the base of the dish. And you need to load your sails in the vendor, so I generally put them together. Yeah, that's my plan. Everything's going over there, Andy. I just haven't started getting there yet. I don't know if there's a way to just straight up disable the voice stuff in Space Engineers. I'll be honest, I've never really found the voice to be that annoying. It's only when the inventory full stuff repeatedly plays, because you keep grinding stuff and it keeps triggering the response. Other than that, the voice in Space Engineers is just usually too late to be helpful. Oh god, no. No, I'm not leaving the machine there. No. I want to get rid of that because I want to make that a thoroughfare toward my storage room. No. Mike, I was just reading in chat earlier. I don't think I need dials because apparently there are dials on the dish that I can use directly rather than using logic-based ones. Place the computer in the satellite dish in such a way that you can keep the PC screen in sight while being able to adjust the dials on the satellite. Okay. Hurry up. Well, if I have to do logic to control the thing, I have to do logic, but I want to place these blocks and actually get a look at what they look like first. And lining them up and stuff. Try and make my layout the way that I would like it to be. Just go until it runs out. Yeah, it could be partially that, Logan, that the Space Engineers warnings didn't really are fine for space, but not so great for planets. The other thing that I remember from early on in the days of planets was that your jetpack didn't actually last long enough to even fly properly. It kind of lasted like 3 seconds when they first released planets. Or at least I think that was first release. It might have been a bug that they introduced at some point. thought that was... Oh. No! Oh, good. Thought that had fallen through the world. I think they just messed up the timings for the suit voice for jetpack warnings in Space Engineers. Okay, landing pad. Now, how big is the dish? It's also relatively large. As Charlie sounds a lot like Capac in the background. From the yips. The snoring is what I meant. Okay, so there are... so if I put it here... That could work, maybe. Probably have to do some rearrangement as I go along. Just in case anyone here isn't aware, Rocket has asked the community to help translate Stationeers into other languages as they broke it all pretty badly. Oh dear. That's not good. Oh, yeah, here are the dials. They're down to mixed on Steam reviews. Oof. Oof. Yeah, and if I put the computer here, should be able to see the screen as I quickly mess with stuff. And then I can put the vending machine over here. Wonder if there will be a Klingon version of Station... What? Oh dear. If someone does that, then you guys should try and encourage Capac whenever I get him to play this to use it.
Low pressure.
Whoops.
Oxygen
That's not what I wanted to
critical.
grab. That's why you don't mouse while reading chat. Yep. Stripping down in the airlock. That's what you're supposed to do in airlocks, right? That's what they're for. They're change rooms. Capac should play a robot with Splitsy holding all the batteries. I don't think he'd play for very long if I did that. Shouldn't the Stationeer be a bit taller to see out the doors? Probably. Probably. Down into the hole. Hooray. That doesn't require any more construction, does it? Just to slap it down and it's good to go. By the looks of things.
Hydration critical.
Right, so I also need to make sure I get enough power cable so I can link all this stuff up and a transformer to separately power it. So they made elevators that were pressurized. Yeah, that'd be nice. Although, sure, I guess part of the challenge then is building an elevator that is pressurized. As in, pressurizing around one. Then we can go mains power from there. I mean, the Stationeer can see out these windows, but they're definitely made for someone taller. Although I would be a little bit higher if I put a floor in the airlock. Wonder if it feels more comfortable in the other airlock. But I have put a floor in now. Oh no, I haven't put a floor in it. Let's put some floors in some airlocks. See if it feels any different. That still feels low. You still feel short. It's not quite so bad, but you still feel short. Yeah, I really should. I reckon I'll probably get better eventually at putting floors down early. I just tend to redo wiring a lot, so end up in a situation where I want to have the floors not there because they get in the way. Demonworks, are you talking about Art of the Rail as the third game? Yeah, I suppose 3 title. Well, no, there's only 2 titles that are officially early access. Being Stationeers and then it'd be Art of the Rail, because Icarus is technically release, but getting developed as though it's early access. Oh, right, that's what I've done. Turned it off by going in here. But yeah, early access is meaningless these days. Like, AAA developers releasing games that are broken day one and pretty much unplayable for the first month for a lot of people. And then you've got early access games that have more than enough to entertain you for ages at early access release. Like, it's all like continuous development of games has made so many of these categories completely meaningless to me. Early access equals AAA gold equals pay me for the incomplete or broken game. Kinda? Like, games being released for purchase is pretty much when a developer thinks it's worth someone paying for. Doesn't mean that they're right, but it means that they think it's worth selling at that point. So, and I don't think it means anything else anymore. Like, early access was supposed to mean we're really not ready, but we're a small developer. We kind of need to release this early so that we can see whether people will pay us enough to keep us going. So it was a bit like a kind of a grey area between Kickstarter and a properly released game. Part of the problem with AAA games is the same thing we run into where I work. Marketing over promises. Management says, yeah, no problem. And us poor peons have to do the impossible with non-existent. Yeah. The big problem with big games is the same problem with big organizations. Marketing are not involved enough, or one of the problems, I should say, not the problem. There's probably a huge number of problems. But one of the problems is that marketing has no connection to production. So the marketing people are like, let's sell this. And the production people are like, we've got this other thing. They're like, that's fine. And then it's, yeah, it doesn't work. What was I coming in here for? Cables. Cables. Heavy cable. Need more gold. And a transformer. Thank you. Yeah, Arcadian. Yes, we have a floor. It's magic. Charlie just gave me the most lazy side eye. I think she's a bit upset at getting woken up so early this morning. Lights? Yeah, probably should put some lights out there too. Yeah, she didn't even look up from her bed when I got up at when I was up at like 5 o'clock this morning. A bit before 5. She didn't even, she just kept lying there and pretended that I didn't exist. One example, a marketing guy from a previous job suggested a server with, and it broke my brain for a second, a hot swappable, non-redundant power supply. Interesting. Interesting. That's a little bit of special. Now I've got lights in here somewhere. So, a plug. A little bit. That certainly achieves some of what the hot swappable non-redundant power supply would do. The problem for big successful companies is that they can't take risks, they need to answer to shareholders, etc., and get caught in the EA Games FIFA cycle. Sort of. I think some of these big companies have options for taking risks. They just don't invest in those options. Like the idea of having, sure, you have your FIFA game, your Call of Duties that come out every year, your stable cash cows. But then you should also have your risky investments, your equivalent of an indie developer that you're like, yeah, this game could be massive or it could go nowhere, but we want in early. And if they've got enough money, they can do that. No, I'm not going to pipe my machines to the vendor. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Not a chance. I need regular cable. Also, I need to decide how I'm going to do the light. Because I don't want floaty light. Oh, unless... No, I don't want floaty light. I'm going to have to think about that one. I don't know how I'm going to do it. Yeah, exactly, Demos. That's what small studios under your umbrella are for. And that's what Microsoft has done with a lot of its under its umbrella things. The thing is, the big company in those instances kind of needs to be hands-off enough to let the people do the risky things. And not be like Google and shut everything down. Is that seems to be their modus operandi. We've got this thing. Nobody used it in the first 6 months we released it. We'll shut it down a few years from now, and rather than investing in it further. As an outside observer who doesn't really know the industry particularly well, it appears as though Microsoft is one of the better digital overlords to have as a game developer, because their smaller studios seem to put out some of the better, more creative games, and they get a lot less bad news out there, from what I see anyway, despite being massive. Like, Sony's basically Apple, just as a gaming company. Oh, I don't mean it. Microsoft hasn't had flops. I mean that Microsoft seems to be able to let it, as I said, as an outside observer, it seems like Microsoft let their external indie developer, their external developers have enough freedom to do some good stuff. But that may not be true. I don't know. Microsoft's responsible for Age of Empires. From all I hear about Age of Empires 4, sure, it's got bugs, but it's also not bad. Alright, how do I work this thing? Have I got all the necessary components? Where do I put a light? I feel like I might need to put, like, some frames around on the side here and have a light pointing outward. Oh, need a vending machine. That's right. I forgot the vending machine. Also, I should point out, I'm not saying for a second that, like, a company like Microsoft is not without its flaws. What I'm saying is it just seems like it messes with its the studios that it buys less than, say, EA or the like. Seems to let them get on and do their thing. Yeah, I'm not happy with that. That doesn't look right. Don't want to just stick a wall up to stick a light on it. Is that going to look silly? It's probably going to look silly too. Good job, Charlie. You just closed the door again. Hmm. How long am I going to leave Charlie dealing with that door? Oh. Oh, you're back over here now. Yeah. That's the plan, Barnaby. I'm just doing other things right now. I'm trying to think about where I want to put a light. I don't like any of the solutions I'm coming up with. Yeah, the big light above me is only there some of the time, so it's not particularly useful. I really, really wish there was a way to put a light down that you could then use pipes to make it look like the pipes are supporting it without it looking janky. I'm gonna try something. Yeah, I don't like cable as a post. It's too flimsy. It's too flimsy looking. Yeah, I'm surprised there's no standing light in this either, as well. Have I left any pipes out here? Yes, I have. Good. And grey. There's a desk lamp. Quite sure how that's useful. Yeah, that's what I feared. Figured there wasn't a way to make a pipe interact with the light that looked right. There'll always be a gap. That's just gross, Corin. That's just gross. You wash your mouth out after saying that. Satisfactory has loads of light options. Satisfactory. What was I thinking of doing? Suggesting wall corners. How close can I get a light to being in between? I'm making a pergola of pipes. The trouble is the pergola of pipes still won't let me put a light on it. Because the pipe can't directly connect to a light. That appears to be my undoing here. That might need to be higher, but we'll see. Let's go get... Do I have a wall piece down here? Wall. Geometric. Padded wall. Nope, not wall. Geometric wall? Nope. I think padded has some corner options. Alright, let's see if I can get this up there. I feel like I tried some of this before, but maybe I didn't get creative enough. Ooh. If I can put another one immediately next to that, that could look quite nice. That was the issue, wasn't it? That was the issue, wasn't it, Barnaby? It was the fact that I can't do the other bits. Let's go get some flat walls and another padded and see if I can make it work. I don't think you can cable through a locker. So I don't think a locker and a light would work. What I think this means for me is that I need to kind of plan out some of this stuff earlier on and realize what I can and can't do so that my like my passageway that runs over there would have been designed in such a way that I could have an extra bit of roof so that I could fit the lights on there so that it wouldn't look weird. See you, Wildcard. I am going to repurpose that vending machine. I'm going to move it. Just not yet. Priorities, people. Priorities. I've got to make sure that I've got things looking pretty first. I would do the small spotlight if it was just the landing area, but because of this stuff, I feel like I need a standing light. Yeah, this was the problem I had before. I remember. Can't get them to place next to each other. Which is really sad. Like, all we need to be able to do is place these right next to each other and you could make really nice looking columns. But no. So now I have to decide which one looks least bad. Probably that. Give me the direction I want. I guess I could then put spots around here and some more light would be available. Go up 2 levels and use the long light on top. All right. Yeah, but the pads are just like, they don't actually give off any light. They're just emissives. To use Space Engineers parlance. That'll do for now. It's not ideal, but it's not the worst. Yeah, those are fake lights, exactly. No, Commander, there's no way to put the other pole next to the one that's there. Which is really odd. I don't know why they would disallow such a thing. I can't see a situation where it has any beneficial limit. like there's any benefit to having that limit. Because it'd be such a nice little aesthetic thing to be able to do. What do I need? I need to empty the vending machine. There we go, empty. Good, because I was sick of that thing being in here. Charlie, Charlie, Charlie. You know how to open the door. Just do it. Good. Step one. You can do the second step, Charlie. I know you can. You've done it before. Pull on the rope. Come on. You know what to do. I'm just going to see if she figures it out. There's this weird little whimper that she does when she's thinking. It's her thinking noise. Nope, that's the wrong thinking. Oh, she locked it. Charlie's like, oh, I remember the next step. I'll pee right here. Vending machine.
Hunger critical.
There we go, one vending machine. Blocking most of the light. Maybe I'll put another light on the other side and that'll look nice. The frames are locked to a world grid. What is my favorite way to eat potatoes? Chips. As in hot chips. But not the French fry type of hot chips. Charlie! Do not chew that box. I think I should probably let her out. Place. Good girl. Oh dear. Alright. No. You know you're supposed to say that when I tell you to say that. Right. Cheeky little house horse. Stack 2 columns up, then place the long light with the centered power socket. So it's... Yeah... I feel like I might give it a go at some point. For now, I might focus on getting this thing finished. Serenity, is Satellite Rain the game by the guys who made Dark Rain? Is that game? And Dark Rain 2? Like... Soybean seeds. Yay. You can get put away somewhere. I don't really have a plan for this thing. How big is Charlie? Charlie is 40 kilos of dog. She's probably like 90 centimeters at the shoulders. Oh, it's a syndicate follow-up. Oh. Then no. No, I'm not familiar. I think that was all the things that were seeds at the moment. I think the rice might have already grown. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with Syndicate either, to be honest, Serenity. The name's familiar, but no. Food. That's what I was doing.
Hunger, caution.
Should probably can those things and carry some on me, but eh. I think I've got all the stuff I need. Guess I'm going to find out soon. Speaking of games that Capac wants to play together, though, we're hoping to find some time to play the new June RTS by the people who did Northgard. Because we've both had a fair bit of fun playing Northgard. But Capac's really keen to play it, which is always a good sign. Yep, Dune. So yeah, that was something that he really wants to play, and hopefully next Monday we'll actually do some recording after our 2 streams are done. Get some recording on a couple of things that we might put out on the Zebra Monkeys channel if we get it done. Alright, we have a vending machine. We have an awkwardly located power switch. Nope. Oh. Oh. Infosat, Color Corp paints, Hydraulic Kit, All Corp security. Trader. No, Echo Mund, I really don't need a bunch of vending machines in a row, each with its own sorter and stacker attached to a bus. No. No. I do not have interest in doing that. Alright. Oh no, I can't see it when I'm doing the left rotation. 79, 80, 81, 82. Hey, get out of my face. Nope, that's the wrong way. Oh, 94%, 96, 97. Gone too far. All right, call. Contact. Hey, thanks, Justin Mechanic. Hello, Robo Trader. Trade. Oh, how delightful. All you have is paint. I was hoping you might have a different paint color or something different, but it's just paint. How do I get rid of the trader? Depart. Bye. Note to self, do not stand on pad while trader is landing. Yes. Alright, so we got Spesmol Basics. Alright, let's try and see if we can get that one locked in. 68, 67. Nope, wrong way. $75, 77 to 80. $99. Contact. Hello? 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 What you got for me? You have a respawn kit. Some cable coils, signs, steel frames, ladders, lights, arched walls, reinforced windows. Huh. Yeah, there are programs out there that will lock on the satellite, like lock on the satellite dish directly. But from what I understand, from I think Capac was using one of them last time, and it's a bit of a pain, and yeah, not certainly not something I'm capable of writing myself. So I'm gonna need to sell some stuff, but I don't know whether. I guess I just go put my junk. Whoops. I guess I just go put my junk in the vending machine and see what will be bought by any of the traders that rock up. Oh yeah, and I don't know where. Oh yeah, I've got my credit card. It's in my clothing slot. Tommaso, hopefully you bought SnowRunner to play it on your own rather than to get frustrated by multiplayer like Capac wasted and I have. Alright, what am I going to get rid of? Portable gas tank. Yep, let's get rid of that. Portable air conditioner. Yep, we'll get rid of that. What are you? Portable hydroponics. You can go too. I'll keep the turbine generator because I don't know what I'm going to use it for. I think there's more junk up here. Yeah. I'll go throw stuff in the airlock. I'll have you know I can get frustrated all on my own. Yeah, that's big even as a thing like that. Yeah, a lot of this stuff could go in the recycler. Captain of Industry. I haven't looked at it properly. So I don't remember enough about it to say anything useful. As in, I don't know enough about it, I should say. Just sorting through my pile here. My pile of junk. What have we got here? Pollutant filter. Chutes. Radiator. Iron sheets. Maybe I'll take some iron sheets. I don't usually need many of those. Kit wall. Duct tape. Liquid canister of water. I don't need that. Furniture, IO, graph display. Get rid of that. Trigger plate, can get rid of that. Same with this stack. Glass sheets. Alright, that's a start. Splitsy, you don't throw enough things. I've played too many games where things have fallen through the floor, so I'm always worried about throwing things. They will even buy your ores and ingots, making uranium have a use. Oh. Oh, I see. I have some uranium. I also forgot to ditch these and go collect the stuff from the top cupboards, like my old suit and stuff. Don't think this guy has stuff I want. Oh, wait. That's what I've got. That's what he's got. I see. So if I go sell, 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 sell. Ooh, got a lot for that with the water in it. And do I want anything that he's got? I don't think I do. I think I just want the chickens when I can get chickens. Yay, I now have 1,323 euro. Because it says dollars here, but it says euro on my card. Interesting. Hold batteries too, and I think they sell based on the charge level. Hmm. Okay, let's spin this sucker around and see if I can find gas trade. Nah. Micro wares. That's probably not chickens. Hydraulic kit, no. Hmm. Guess I'm gonna have to keep checking periodically to see if I get, ooh, Exotech and ChemLab. Let's try for Exotech. What the heck is Exotech? Appears to be on a daily in-game day reset. Okay. What have you got? Tool belt, space pack. Electronics printer, glass sheets, suit storage, consoles, hard suit, filter, cable fuses, cladding, engines, tracking beakers, tracking beacons. Nah, don't want anything from you. See ya. Back ChemLab. Nope. Dr. Honeydew would have used some beaker trackers. Probably. Uh, yeah. So I can lock onto the traders. I don't know what the satellites do, but apparently chat tells me that satellites do nothing. What do you sell me? Remote explosives. I'm glad they're expensive because Capac will buy one the moment he can. Tropical lily. Ooh. Let's buy those. Green flowers. Can I plant them? Kit igniter. Matched wall. Buy some stellite. Power transmitter. Pipe analyzer. Some cooked tomatoes. Confirm. Where did my stuff go? There. Vend. I don't know what the plants do. I'm curious. Yes. Laws. Capac would be keen on blowing all our spare funds on explosives. In fact, not just our spare funds, all of our funds.
Jetpack low.
That's how he operates. Plant, flower, green. Sure. Plant, tropical lily. Well, they seem to be happy. So that's more plants, I suppose. Where are the ferns? I haven't planted the ferns. Soybeans, rice, potato, fern. Yeah. Yes, Black Shadow, I did just buy strange plants without knowing what they do. I am Jack from Jack and the Beanstalk. I bought some magic beans from a trader. Unless they changed it, ferns will also remove pollutant from your atmo. Huh. So, will these die the same way that other plants do, or are they, like, infinite now? Yeah, look at my little garden. Cool. What? Okay, they're all empty. Sell old tablets. Sell old suit. Yep. With a proper air conditioner in place, my temperatures are well under control. Everything's working. Everything's working so well, I feel like I feel like I don't know what to do sometimes. Because I'm like, it's all just working. This isn't normal for me. Nope. Go in the hole. Sell, sell, sell. Sell, sell, sell. Oh, they've got more tropical lilies. Oh, that's right. I only bought 2 because I figured 2 was enough. All right, confirm. And you can depart. Bye. What else we got? Calder's assorted goods. Ooh. That sounds like the sort of thing that might have some organic stuff. Some plants change the environment. They cause heat or cold. Yeah, Orsa, I will be cleaning up that room eventually. Tomato seeds, beacon, spray paint, Hades flower. Ooh. I will buy. Logic transmitter, spray paint, turbine gen. Item sound cartridge base. Communications motherboard, recycler. Alright, let's just buy the Hades flower. Confirm. Depart. Vend. I'm gonna take a stab in the dark and say that the Hades flower might make things warmer for me. Just, just a guess. Good thing is it doesn't look like it rots. There's no rotting timer on it. The Agri-Zeros created Hades flower as the result of a dubious experiment to combine the allure of tropical plants with the comfort and homeliness of a heat pump. The plant breathes a 1 to 3 mix of volatiles and oxygen and exhales heated pollutants. The beta strain is notably more efficient than the earlier, more experimental alpha variant. Huh. Fascinating. No, I'm not going to plant that, but I'm collecting all of the organics. Because I can. I'm guessing the Hades plant is an effective way of relatively cheaply generating power, actually. If you used a Stirling engine or something like that, you could probably mess around with a few things to... Calder's asserted... Wait, was Calder's who I just contacted? I think it was. Mine right, Calicorp, Gastrate. Organicon, that's who I want. Did I just lose Organicon? Nope, 77 down the bottom there. Contact. Hey, thanks, Miris McLeod. Thanks for the Prime sub. Yeah, Barnaby, that's what I'm thinking. If you plant it in your furnace and you get heated pollutant from the Hades flower, then you've got an option of creating a furnace that works off things that way, which should kind of be weird. Can I plant... Whoa, why are mushrooms so expensive? Wow. That's crazy. Never seen such a useless trader.
Jetpack low.
It's true, if you already have the volatiles, you don't really need the plant for the furnace. That is valid. Wonder how much they'll buy these tomatoes for. Need to clear some crop plots anyway. Go check my fridge and give them my slightly rotting tomatoes. Oh, I'll find out. I'll find out if these mushrooms need something special. Oh, my wheat is barely decayed. Tomatoes, on the other hand. Why are you flashing? Oh no. Oh no. If I clear this, is this going to get rid of all my cans? Have I just destroyed 3 cans? Yep. Oh, I misread the thing. Dang it. I always fail at interacting with that stuff. Why was I coming down here? Yeah, well, let's make some more cans. Let's see if I can not destroy the cans this time. They really should have a way that you can get the stuff out of something like a canning machine, so you don't just destroy it every single time. It's a bit annoying. Yeah, I put the auto canning machine in the production room, didn't I? I didn't want it in the kitchen because it was too big. Or something. Or did I not end up making it? Can't remember now. I have the oven beside me. How does the oven work? Oh. Well, that's a little more convenient. Or at least it was until it fell into the floor that I can't pick it up from. Does anyone remember how many tomato I need to put in for cooked? The tin tomatoes? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to sell soup. I suppose that, yeah, you could argue that's an incentive for me to finish my floors. You could argue that. You'd be unsuccessful, but you could argue that. Yeah, food spoilage in most games tends to be more of an inconvenience than a particular driver to do things for me. Aronstar, my experience has been different. If I don't pick the tomato plants eventually die. And then everything's wasted. Ooh. That's a decent payout. 1,300 for my tomato soups. Can I buy a mushroom? Yes. Confirm. You do not have enough money for this. Oh. If I got 3,000 after this transaction. Oh, I'm like $100 short. Dang it. What else will you buy? Can I sell you my pumpkins? Yep, farmer for profit. It's the way you go.
Jetpack low.
Soybean, rice, corn. Let's go make some more cans. And I'll can some things. Yes, I do have a tomato soup in the fridge, that is true. This is the auto canner, right? Yeah, advanced packaging machine. So what can we have? Canned condensed milk, canned edamame, French fries, powdered eggs, rice pudding, corn soup. I think I've got some soybeans. How many do you need? 3 cooked soybean. Will the organics sell? Maybe. Kind of want to plant these ones, but I think I've got some. Maybe I had some in the fridge. Corn. Corn. Soybean. There we go. Cooked soybean, and I think I need cooked corn. Oh, wow. You do not get much... Oh. You do not get much out of the soybeans. You need a lot of them to get the cooked. It's not one-to-one like the tomatoes. And French fries. Yes, those are the best French fries. Ugh. There are a lot of things that can gain from being can be okay for being canned, but to me, anything that's supposed to be like bread or that sort of stuff, not a great idea. Though, I can imagine cooked French fries if they're like canned French fries. If you have the potato cut into that shape and then you put it into the can with oil, but only partially cooked, so that it has to be then either cooked in an oven or cooked in a deep fryer, but could probably be cooked in an oven. And because of all that time in the can with the oil getting into the potato, I reckon you'd probably end up with really crispy oven fries. Yes, I have seen a video of people eating a canned burger, which is every bit as horrific as you think. Oh, a canned fries like... oh, what are they called? I find a picture of them. Like these. So these are packaged. They're what the English would call crisps, but they're cut up like fries. But in Australia, they're still be chips, even though they're sold as branded as French fries. This just in, fans ran as splitsy pans canned nan man. You really tried with the man bit at the end there, Laws, didn't you? Isn't it nan? Thought it was a schwa for the A sound. And I just said schwa because I like saying it. And I learned what it was, and because I like saying it, it's stuck in my head. Okay, now I can buy this. Yeah. Give me the mushroom. Yeah, I know I can click the keep out of the door. I sometimes do. I just always end up watching the console anyway, so I may as well just look at it.
Jetpack low.
You empty. Yes. Plant the mushroom. Mushroom appears to be happy. Cool. I'm now growing mushrooms. Also, my CO2 is down to 45%. And because I am slowly cooling this, my pressure has dropped a fair bit too. Just reminded me I want to get some shawarma someday soon. What else can I sell to this guy so that I've got enough money for the next one? Yeah, tropical lily. Harvest fern seeds. Yeah, nice. Actually timed it. I think I'm going to need more shelves here for all my different seeds. Right, so I've done the trader thing. I guess maybe now's the time to sort of organize a few bits and pieces around this joint. Let's put a proper floor in throughout this place. Check that mushroom again. Okay. Seemed fine. Seemed happy. Yeah, it's happy. Look at the happy little mushroom. Make me some floor. So I'm thinking for the expansion of this, I'll do what I've been doing for the previous segments, which is build it, evacuate it, then knock the wall out. Paul Vendor thinks you're coming back for him. Yeah, he's going to be waiting there a while. Don't know what you're talking about, TFE. Don't know what you're talking about. You just can't sit still, can you? You've always got to poke around. was wondering when... I figured you were going to be the one that noticed it, if it was going to be anyone. Don't think I'm going to be doing too much wiring in here. Oh, yeah, it is throwing a yellow occasionally. Oh. Huh. I think it's the shade from these bars are giving it enough protection that it's not unhappy. That it's happy. uh, don't worry, Laws. TFE doesn't need to be defended. He knows what I'm like. There we go. And Eisen went and used it straight away. 1 second. Let's stop making floors. That's enough. Let's see if... So yesterday when I did this, what I'm about to do is change to standing desk. Well, can you guys hear that noise? It's probably getting cleaned up. So yesterday when I was transitioning between seated and standing desk, although I think it was when I was going from standing to sitting, one of my DisplayPort cables ripped out of my graphics card. As in, it left the clip in, but the cable broke. Is that about the right height? Yeah, that's about the right height. The reason I decided to put this in as a channel point thing is I woke up with a really sore back the other day and I was like, well, the physio who's been helping me for my shoulder said I should really be using this more, so I should probably just do it. And this was a way to remember to do it because I, despite having it set up to be able to change, have not done it. Was that a Charlie bark? And so I figured I'd get you guys to remind me. Because it is better to transition between the two than deal with either all the time. Yay, can walk around the greenhouse properly now. Thanks, Orsa, for tier 2 for 6 months in advance, you nutter. I thought you were, I thought it was late when you first came to the stream. Have you just stayed up? Yeah, the mushroom's happy at night, at least. I just get here, hear about a new toy, find out someone else has already played with it. Fortunately, Cesium Cool, I didn't have to go the plier route for my DisplayPort thing. I ended up being able to kind of, the plastic end bit that normally is covering the clip, I was able to put it around it and use it to get enough purchase to pull it out of my graphics card. I think you got lucky with that one right under the window frame. By the angle of Mars's light, yeah, probably. This one, this row might not like the mushrooms. I mean, what I could do is I could put another row over here underneath, like up against the wall. That could be the mushroom trays over here against the wall. That could work. I might make a couple more of these shelves and start organizing them a bit. Before I get some stuff to make the new bit of the building for organizing stuff around here. So I'm going to need so many lockers. Means I'll probably need to go smelt more iron. See you, Horsa. Thanks so much. Oh, whoops. Just kicked my chair. Chair, go under desk. Get out of my way. Ugh. It's actually kind of nice standing up for some stuff. I stood up for the whole of the Survival Impossible recording I did yesterday. I'm interested to see whether I can hear a difference in my voice. Or like in the quality of my voice from standing versus seated. Should really move that shelf along. So they're all immediately side by side. Something just occurred to me. If you took all the levels of the original Doom that allegedly took place on Deimos or Phobos, are the levels bigger than the actual moon? Apart from the grunting, I don't really hear a difference. Fair point. Yes, Laws. Those two different moments of conversation were a strange juxtaposition. I will completely agree with you there. You need to say a standard line now, and when TFE hits the button again later, we can compare it. Oh, Capac! Is that a standard enough line? Yeah, the room pressure is continuing to drop as the temperature... I presume that's temperature related. I do have the ability to fairly easily add more CO2 to the system, though. That should be okay. Just throwing my boxes in the corner. Because I think I've still got this set up to add more CO2 over here. Yeah, if I pump here, I can add more CO2. If the pressure starts getting concerningly low. We don't seem to be shifting much temperature, though, at the moment. You're very welcome, Dr. Close Enough. You're very welcome. And yeah, that's the reason why I don't let raids be a thing. Can be annoying. Oh, that's right. That's what I need to do. Lost track of what I was doing. I need a whole lot of steel frames. Like, stupid numbers. Because I want to make a big building that's going to have all of the stuff. What do I need for the floors up here while I'm waiting for those to be made? Steel sheets. There. Do you really believe, Laws, that there are that many different... Oh, Capac. Oh, actually, they might be. There's the... Oh, Capac, what have you done? And while I'm struggling not to laugh at what he's done. Gruz, I don't have an end game. My end game originally when I started playing here was learn a few things so that I could play it with multiplayer with Capac and play it on harder settings where I get the challenge of keeping us both alive. And he gets the challenge of not getting in my way. But I sort of went beyond that a bit because Capac and I didn't really have a time slot to stream this together. And so it kind of, that bit fell apart a bit. I probably will find something to define as a bit of an end goal soon, I think. I need to, so that I've got... Because there are some other games I'd like to play in this time slot as well. I think I'd like to at least get the mining rocket done. And finish off a bit of the decorative stuff inside here. I think that's what I'd like to get done. And whatever things distract me along the way to that. That's kind of my plan for now. But yeah, there are a whole lot of other things that there are lots of other games I'd like to try and play, but I'm still having fun with this, so I haven't given up on it yet. Huh. The air conditioner itself makes that sound. I didn't realize. Probably would have helped if I'd turned this on, huh? Ooh, 12... No, the efficiency is going down rapidly. So you really do need a way to keep that gas canister cool, don't you? To make this effective. It's unfortunate that they didn't make the Stirling engine so that you could pipe up into that spot instead of using a tank. Because then you could control it a bit better and actually do something cool with it. But I wonder if that would be too easy to exploit and make infinite energies from. Although they've got RTGs in this, so what's the difference? Ooh. Do I want to do that? No, I don't think I want to do that. I was just thinking, do I want to continue the wall across to here? I cannot work out how it decides which battery to take power from. It's very odd. How large a warehouse do I want? Probably bigger than I end up making.
Air tank low.
Ooh, my air tank really is low.
Air tank critical.
That can go higher. You guys said it was 20 megapascals for these fancy canisters, right? Let's see. Smart. Yeah, 2265. Oops. I won't go up to 20 because that would be dangerous. Let's go 12.
Air tank critical.
Uh, the pipe part should be fine because it goes up to 60 megapascals, and I'm doing the and 12's like there's pretty big margin there.
Air tank
I could be wrong,
critical.
but it could be fun to find out.
Hunger caution.
Alright, that'll do.
Jetpack critical.
Every time I walk past that air conditioner, it freaks me out. Whoops. I think I made more of those than I wanted. Let's make some steel sheets. I'm going to need a lot of those. Probably also going to want some more cable. And I want some more heavy cable after that too. The nice thing about this game is it gives you plenty of warning a tank or pipe is going to explode if you don't ignore it. That is true. It gives you the tinkling noises, it gives you cues. But if you choose to ignore, things can go quite badly. But they're relatively hard to ignore. Yeah, KB, that's probably fair. Rather than totally emptying the new room, partially empty it and then connect it up. Because I do have the system for clearing the pollutant out of the main base anyway, so I can use that. Let's grab what I've got here. I'll go outside and do some things and then come back in. Maybe top up with some CO2. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's only 1 kilopascal of pressure, the general atmosphere, so if I even empty it a bit, 1 kilopascal mixed against 60 in a larger volume, we're going to end up with less than 0.5%. So it should, as you say, be safe for me to just connect it up. And then slowly remove the pollutant over time rather than trying to get it all gone to begin with. Assuming my momentary maths is accurate. Or Or even vaguely accurate. I do have another idea on how I might be able to evacuate the space. If I place frames down all in the interior space, and then place the exterior wall on that, and then come from the inside and destroy the frames to empty out the space. But that feels a bit too cheesy. And also a bit painful. And very high likelihood of me messing up and grinding my way out. Is this run through yet? Heavy. How much gold we got? 25 grams. Won't use a furnace in a frame, but will consider cheesing Atmo in a base. Yeah, and I feel like I can justify that, the difference on those two as well. Using the frames to evacuate a space is a temporary thing. Using a... what's the word I'm looking for? Fill that up just in case. Using a frame on a furnace, that's permanent. That's something that ends up cheesing things for a long time. And yeah, using something as a packing material to evacuate gas from a thing, that's something you can do in the real world. That is another good point. Like, you could just fill a space with something else to push everything else out of the way, and then remove that thing and leave yourself with empty. Weirdly, the devs consider the furnace in a frame thing a game mechanic and have no plans to get rid of it. Yeah, different opinions, I guess. Certainly feels cheese to me, but I know I am not necessarily in the majority on opinions with things like that. Maybe I'll do this. Just for something different. TFE, all cheese is temporary cheese if it's tasty. Yeah, I can see that. I can appreciate that perspective, Barnaby. That once you've built a furnace in an evacuated room, what's the difference between just building a steel frame and not having to go through that hassle? I guess it'd be different if the furnace is leaked a little bit, so you ended up with a room that had to be constantly evacuated. No, my slope bits will not have to go. My slope bits are fine. Wait. I just... Oh. Yeah, someone was an idiot. Forgot that was on that one. Still need to get those sheets anyway. Walls. How many walls do I have? 19. Need more. Yeah, I don't want my system to hold gas eternally. Feels like I'm taking away some of the game from the game. So I don't wanna. I don't know why I didn't bring the other walls out here. That was dumb. I should have brought the walls that I have. Nope, don't weld that one. But I'm not saying that everyone should play that way. I'm saying that's just how I like to play. It's like I make my buildings look like they have real support. Do I have to do that? No, I really don't. Do I want to do that? Yes, I really do. I just thought... It's quite clear that I like my games to have some challenges in them. It's why I play with Capac. Don't want to make too much of some of this stuff. Yes, and you saying that I need to clean up as I'm cleaning up. That's what I'm doing. I'm creating room so I can clean up. You mean there wasn't really a fleet of ships that really needed refueling in Survival Unlikely 3 years after they sent us out there to do it? I've been lied to. Yeah, TFE. Yep. You have been lied to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go window, window, gap, window, gap, window. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's 6. I miscounted. Let's not do that then. Hang on, how many windows have I got along the side walls? I got quite a few in the other room. And I know I'm going to cover these windows with lockers, but that's kind of part of the point. The roof. The roof actually has 7. I'll just line them up. I think it'll look neater if I do. Yeah. I'm going to chance it. I'm going to just open into that space once I've got it pressurized. And just hope that I'm right. That's all okay. So this needs plastic sheets. So I just need lots and lots of plastic sheets. Oh no. Oh, I didn't want to have to do that. I'm going to have to weld up that bit there. Ah. Alright, here we go. Down she goes. Though I guess technically using the Mercs as meat shields did make that true after the fact. Yes. Sort of. I'm glad this is motorized. If I'd gotten a manual sit-stand desk, ugh. Alright. Thank you. My feet were getting uncomfortable, and I was getting cold. Standing up rather than having my nice chair to keep me warm. Because Charlie has left the door open.
Hunger critical.
Yeah, lady. I have to slightly adjust the microphone each time. Oh, this was when I was supposed to say, oh, Capac. You're right. It does sound different every time. I think I did it more like, oh, Capac! And I just realized I yelled that with my door open, so the neighbors are probably very confused. So I need plastic sheets and glass sheets. Yes, the neighbors do have some familiarity with what I do. So do understand some of the weird noises that come from here. It's referring to the anger of knowing Capac. Well, no, these neighbors don't know Capac. Because Capac never lived here. That's weird watching that fill upside down. Plastic. That should be enough plastic. Let's get some glass. Hunger critical. Ah, yes, I know that voice from 4 in the morning watching cooking videos on YouTube. Yep. Always feel so hungry after some of the cooking shows I watch. And my other half and I both tend to watch the local food channel as our only free-to-air content that we actually watch. And that means that every time I turn on my TV to watch anything on Netflix or anything like that, it's that stuff that pops out. So there's always stuff of food and deliciousness. So many temptations. Fortunately, it's usually when I'm already sitting down to eat, so it's not as bad as it could be. That's a really unusual shadow on the tank from presumably the chutes. Oh, actually, speaking of weird things I saw on free-to-air TV recently, somehow popped up to the local news, which had a thing on something that wasn't actually local, but was so... for want of a better term, so Crocodile Dundee that it was ridiculous. It was toward the end of the news, and they were playing a story where someone had videotaped the owner of, I think it might have been a bar or something, convincing the local crocodile to leave with a frying pan. And how proud he was to show the frying pan and the giant dent in it. I should check all the windows before I do this. From where he hit the crocodile on the nose. And it was at that moment that I just kind of accepted that way too many of the stereotypes about Australia are true. This could also be true for Florida Man. It could be, except Florida Man would have to do it to an alligator. Okay. That's a lot of cross-hatching. Oh, it actually does line up, it just doesn't line up, because there's depth. Oh well. I just wanted to see what it'd look like with those ones properly done. At least the Foster's beer thing isn't true. Yeah, indeed. Which that reminds me, I should probably go out and get some after this stream. So I've got some for my Friday Arc stream. Because that's the only stream I do at an hour that is reasonable for me to have a drink. I kind of need it to deal with Capac's frustrations with Arc. Alright. Who wants to see if all my plants die? I'm seriously tempted to pump in more CO2 just in case. So we're at 97 moles, 80, it's close to 200 moles of gas in here. As long as there's less than... Yes, they are called prawns, and no, I do not eat them because they make me sick. Okay. Dragnon, I did invite Capac to come along on the Arc build stream. He declined. He said he might be, but he might have something on, because I was thinking of doing it this morning, but he said if he was available, I would have done it this morning instead of Stationeers, but he said he had something on, so he couldn't. Here we go. X is 0.4, 0.5. How unhappy are the plants? They're okay. Because the X has not reached up here yet. The word prawns always reminds me of District 9, then I feel bad eating them. Yeah, I can see that. Speaking of movies that I enjoyed and never watched again, that would be one. Dragnon! Dang it, man! Thank you so much. Thank you very much, sir. I hope you've been enjoying your time on the Ark server, Dragon, because I've seen you be on there quite a bit. Cool. I think I need more CO2. The pressure's actually quite low. Let's go pump some gas. Actually, let's go outside and check the temperature of that gas before I go pump it in. I need to set up. So yesterday I was looking into... Oh, sweet. 15 degrees. I can pump it all in. It'll actually cool me off a bit. Perfect. Indeed, Andir, that is true dedication. Dragnon is a legend around here. Yeah, my wife thinks I live there and Eisen thinks I'm going nuts. Hopefully base will be done next time you guys swing through. Yeah, that's another thing for the Ark playthrough that I do want to do when we're like feeling close to wrapping it up. That does not appear to be plugged in. That's problematic. I'll need to go get some more cables and run this all the way down. It's all storage in front of that anyway, so I can run the cables wherever I like. Yeah, Buddha, I've I've spoken about Stormworks a couple of times on here. It's one of those games I need to find the time to learn it. And I've not managed to find that time as yet. It and From the Depths are games that I think I would be able to find fun in. But that I've just never found the time to make them fun because they both require significant investments of time to figure out enough stuff to be able to enjoy them. And as I said, for me, I think that would be a reasonable investment. It's just not one that I've actually done. Oh, ow!
Damage.
Holy moly. That just broke my good suit. Wow. And that, kids, is why you carry duct tape. Ow. Jeez. Okay. Don't use volume pump at high pump rate. Let's slow this down a lot. So what just happened? What just happened was I used this pump on the wall, which goes from my CO2 storage to this vent here. The vent pushed out a huge amount of gas very, very fast, throwing me against that wall hard enough to damage my hardened suit. That's what happened. Ow. So that's more reasonable. Yeah, that was that was not smart. I should have known better. I think I might need to leave that on. Just bring all the CO2 in here. I've got so much volume here, I may as well get the pressure right up. No, it's a good place for padded walls. Perhaps. Let's just leave you on. Plants will like it. Alright, let's see that again. What the... Oh, I've got the sound off. Oh, ow!
Damage.
Yep, so I turn that on, lots of air comes out of there, oh, ow! And I smack against a wall. Yep. That was nasty. Alright, now I need to put lights in here. Which I might just put up along these frames. the advantage of that is if I put them toward the lower end of the frame, they should point the light at the shelves, which will make the shelves easier to see stuff on. I'm going to guess by now we've actually emptied out the CO2 tank. I'll turn that off. Yep, that was a splatsy moment. That was a splatsy moment. Lights. Let's get some lights. Need more copper. For a second there, I thought I'd came back to the place having explosively decompressed. Yeah, explosive decompression would be quite possible here. I've got a very large area with a lot of gas under 60 times atmospheric pressure. Do I want long, angled, or just long? They can't sit down on that edge, which is irritating. Unless I put... Maybe it'll let me if I put a frame there temporarily? Or a wall? Yeah, I was thinking like that might look alright. There and there. Should probably cable up these lights and actually see how much they give off, but if they don't work, as I'm thinking they might, because it's only 3 blocks across, I'm hoping when I put the shelves in here, that light across there will provide light on it enough to see what's in it. But if it doesn't work, then I'll have to just put some spots in or something. Oh, those are the wide ones. Dang it, I put the wrong lights up. I wanted to match the lights there, but maybe the skinny ones look better. I just didn't want to have to edit my code for my sensor lights. One thing I will admit about my sensor lights, I don't think I'll try and set up lights like this again. In fact, I think I like the idea of my lights being on a manual control across the whole base, so that when I get into the airlock, I can flick the switch to turn it on or off, and have all the lights turn on or off. Because once I've got enough power, I'd kind of like them just to be on all the time, so that the lights are on everywhere all the time. But since I've got the system, I'm keeping it. How does the long wide look? Does that look silly? What do you guys think? Does the long wide look silly? Should I stick to the narrow one? I installed sensor lights in my house a while ago. I have the same sentiment in real life as you're having in game right now. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. The narrow light does look better, doesn't it? Narrow lights look less like something you bump your head against. That is another valid point. Although, my Stationeer is very short. So I don't get the impression that he'd bump his head on much. Now, I think what I might do... Wait. Light goes to the lights. Where have I got... I think I might need to go outside. To do the start of this cabling. Because I'd like to know where it comes in first before I start figuring out where the lights are actually going to connect. 2-meter block, 1.25 meter Stationeer. Yeah, they really... Space Engineers went with a sensible approach with the block height being 2.5 meters. I think. Because it allows you to have a 1.8 meter tall engineer. Oh, is that going to be... That's going to be a pain. I won't do that. Can I get this through here without losing track of where I've done it? No! Won't let me place the one in the... Grr. Well, those cables are lost forever. Wife just found that video of the guy with the pan versus croc. That guy's a bit nuts. Yes, that is true, Dragnon. That is very true. Oh, delightful. I am up on my roof in a storm. Oh, I can place it. Let me place... I do have a problem, though. This is going to have to stick out from the edge a little bit. Because otherwise I'm going to cross with the heavy cable. Okay. How badly is this going to go? Oh! Could have gone worse. That could have been bad, but it's okay. As the wind carried me a lot further than I thought I was going to go. Oh no, I don't have stairs on this side. This might be level enough though. Yeah, I'm not quite the same type of person as that guy is. I think you get to be a bit of a... I think anyone who lives in a situation, like an environment where something that can and will eat you lives on your doorstep, and you actually might interact with it on a semi-regular basis, I think it does something weird to people's heads. I think it makes them into very unique individuals, let's say. Yes. It is an interesting conversation to have walked in on. But yeah, when I saw that, I was like, oh, I've got to talk about this. This is just too ridiculous. Yeah, you get to this point where you're just a bit blasé about the animal, and I think a lot of people in places like that that do get a little too blasé about those animals are the ones who often end up on the wrong side of those animals and getting injured and or killed by them. But I think it's really hard not to become blasé about those things when you're constantly surrounded by them. Well, that's not good. Did I just run out of power? Oh, I think I need to up the... This doesn't quite look like the light's going where I thought it would. I can't really tell with the sun being up. Oh no, that looks like there's enough light there. Yeah. It's dim, but it's enough. Yeah, this is a storage room. Yeah, I actually intentionally wanted the windows behind the lockers because it kind of windows behind the shelves. It kind of gives that feel of a space that. Think about the number of office buildings you've seen where you can kind of see someone's shelf, desk, whatever, obscuring the window. Or is that just a thing that I've seen lots of? I feel like I've seen a lot of that. Maybe I don't need this one here. Yeah, it's file cabinets by windows, that sort of thing. I need 2 more. Me make a maze, oh hate frost. Me? Me? No. Don't make mazes, I get lost in mazes. I get lost in things that aren't mazes. I'm not making a maze. Yeah, none of those barks are Charlie's. I've got like two... Is it two spots? Or is it just one? It's just one. That's gonna bug me. I mean, I could put a small locker in there. Somewhere along the line. But it's gonna bug me. Hmm. Actually, I'm gonna try something. Let's get a couple more lockers. See if I can do something with the corner ones that make the end look different, but still fit. I do wonder how your take on a maze would look. Well, considering the number of things I've built in various games that Capac looks at and goes, why did you build a maze? Why is it so hard to find stuff? Maybe I would make an effective maze builder. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing. No, it's partially embedded in the wall, but for the corner one, that should be fine. And that's it. It's my storage area. Now I just need to think up sensible ways to arrange things in here. And perhaps put some labels somewhere. Kit sign. Welcome back, Charlie. Start getting a bit too hot in the sun, did you? I'm guessing the label maker? Nope. What does one write on a sign? Is a sign an electronic device? Doesn't look like it's got any inputs. How do you write on a sign? Hello? Ah. I was right. So I'm thinking I could either put, like, signs on the floor to indicate what's in each shelf. Or I could put signs on the roof. Let's see how the floor works if I put floor grating down on top of it. They will show through the finished floor. Okay. Oh dear, Gruz. What just happened? Dunno, but it was a sign. Paints. Oh yeah. I think this will work reasonably well as a way to help me organize things. I don't like the fact that the floor grading does that weird stuff with the lines on it. Not ideal. And next to paints is pants and pints. Now that would be if Capac were here. That's how he'd range it. Yeah, that word that I'm never sure whether the Moire, Moire. I do not know how to pronounce that. But that effect. Moire. I presume it's French, and I never know with French which words you say the accent and which ones you don't. Spanish is a bit easier that way. You just always say it. If there's an E there, you say it. Is there a stack of floor grating on the floor next to the auto lathe? Yes. Yes, there is. Turn off my lights now. Yeah, I'm really happy with this. I think it's a decent looking extension. I should grab some walls and actually make it proper finish though. Does look a bit messy having this bit not finished when the rest of it is. More, eh? Yeah, there we go. We'll just call it, name it after an eel. More plastic sheets. And more walls.
Hydration critical.
So weird to see finished walls, ceilings, and floors in this. It really is, Gruz. It's just not something I normally get around to doing. What was I doing? In Australia, we use primarily the Queen's English, with a few quirks. Primarily, at least. Alternating the grid so the checkerboard effect cuts the moire effect in half. Don't think I want to go checkerboard. Make the plastic sheets for me, please. How does that look as a little low ceiling? I think I'm going to even need to add corners in here to really finish this off. Also used at our local Renaissance ferry. I just read that way. Given, like it didn't even come out into my head as a joke. It just, I was like, oh, given what we were talking about. Need more walls. Let's just put these up first, though. I know fair equals fair. It's just, I read it that way because we were talking about moire effects, and I was like, oh, fair-ray. Just because that's where my head was at that moment. Like ferry. Or like a Canadian talking about things that are fair. Yeah, see, normally with games like this, Capac would be the one doing a lot of the detailing because I can't get him to focus on any of the survival needs. But equally, because Capac's around, I struggle to find the time to do the detailing. But I think Stationeers, the fact that I've done so little detail work in Stationeers kind of goes to show, one, I'm terrible at cabling, two, the game's actually difficult to survive in. Like, I have to focus on survival needs for so long that I kind of run out of time before I move on to another game to do detail work like this. Pressure differentials can blow out walls if you make them high enough. So it sort of has block damage in that regard. It's just collision damage is not as big a thing because, as we've mentioned, this is a chemical engineering simulator. Yeah, it kind of is in a few ways. Drogon, it is a pretty base save. In some ways, what I wanted to do was make a save that I could show to Capac and say, this is what we could try and build. Something of this sort of scale. And see if it scares him off. This wall. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to make flat walls. Yeah, chill streams are all about exploring the game's detailing options. They are in my hands, at least. Trying to see if you can do interesting things with stuff. Let's close that because it's giving a weird lighting effect. Yeah. Oh, I don't like the way that these can be placed. I'm going to so place a lot of them wrong. Does look neater with them on, though. That makes me happy. Oh, placement blocked. No! Oh, no! I have to choose between the vertical or the horizontal ones. Curse you, game. Why? Oh, no. The lights block them. Well, still. Curse you, game. Why? The lights are intentionally as low as they can be so that they light up the lockers on the opposite side. I think this still looks neat enough. Does it let me intersect them? It does. So Gruz, if I put the lights on the underside, the shelves themselves will block a lot of the light based on my experience of putting lights in those positions before. Especially the bottom shelves. And they won't get much light from the light on the opposite side. This was a very deliberate attempt to put light onto the shelves. And it's annoying. So, I think even with those cutouts, I'm quite happy with how this looks. This has got to be one of my first complete looking interiors. If I move these, I can actually put the stuff down on the floor. Let's get a few more signs and decide what goes where. Yes, indeed, Gruz. RTX would solve those issues. Middle shelves for extra clutter. Maybe. Maybe I can put some short shelves in the middle. Need shelves with built-in lights. Yes. Shelves with built-in lights would be good. Would a beaker detector go meep, 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 meep? And second, if you are outside and in need of a map, have you gotten lost in a single room? No, a room requires walls and a roof. At least I think it does. Rename. Sheets. And let's just call it sheets. Sheets. Walls. Okay, plastic sheets. Steel sheets. Might do walls and frames, actually. This will help me not get all this stuff confused quite so easily. Don't know what floor gratings should be under. Yeah, like, see these lockers here that I can not really make out any detail of what's in there? That's because of having lights above. It's really annoying. Question is, are you going to stock the shelves with items you won't use, like cladding? Not intentionally. It may happen, but it won't be intentional. Filters. Electronics. Furniture. Chutes and cables. Ah, Kind of want that welcome mat for my shed, Laws. Totally not a trap door. Yep. Like, I realize this room is giant, but I still feel like unless you've got some sort of computer search thing going on, this is still far more efficient than that vending machine at finding things. You have no idea how much this is near someone with mild OCD. I'm going to put another label down that'll be like building components for this bit. Hey Tex, how's it going? Yeah, I feel like vending machines are really useful if you get to a point where you can make the things to make them useful. I feel like that's not something I was likely to get to. These are not really electronics. Let's just put them on the floor. Oh, the turbine generator is. Need a pipe storage thing. What do I need for more signs? Iron. Oof. Waking up from day sleep with your air conditioner out, that's not ideal. Yeah, true. Once you get to the point of being able to use vending machines that way, I imagine most people are done with the things that they needed them for. Oh dear laws. A Venn diagram, huh? Yeah. And then what would I call things like the portable scrubber? Atmospherics? I think it seems too narrow. There's a guy who made a system recently that you would request an item at a console and the system would count the exact ores needed to make the exact ingots needed to make the item, ferry all to their respective systems and auto smelt craft it, then dump it out of whichever chute that was nearest to his character out of multiple output chutes spread around his base. That sounds incredibly clever, but incredibly beyond me. And I never play a game long enough to get to the point of doing something like that. Arguably, I've played Space Engineers long enough for that, but I've never really been into that degree of optimization. 'Twas insane and super slow. Yes. I imagine it would be really slow. Just going to call this equipment because I can't think of a better name for stuff like this portable scrubber, which I do want to hold on to, but don't really think it deserves its own category.
Hunger, caution.
Even added food to it and it would plant, harvest, cook, and can it. Yeah, that's some dedication. That's some dedication I don't have. Alright, what else we got in here? Duct tape. Oh. My baby battery in this finally died. The trader still there? The trader is still there. Sheets, padded walls. Trader won't leave till you tell him and won't leave even if you tell him during a storm. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I'll put this with the pipes. Okay. Copper. Iron. Let's get my floors. And in a week's time, I'll have forgotten where everything is. Yeah, the base is fairly substantial, I would say. Certainly the biggest base I've ever built in Stationeers. Ooh. My lilies have grown. They're fully pretty now. Don't forget all the stuff outside too. Yes. Why didn't my sensor work just then? After all that work putting things on a sensor, I'm at that point where I'm like, should I take them off a sensor now? Because I would actually prefer them not to be, and I've got enough power to have them not on a sensor. Yeah, I'm thinking always on is the way to go. Still, I learned a lot of useful stuff from setting up those sensors. It was a valuable learning experience for me. And I think it's given me a bit more confidence to try and do some things that are a little more out there. For those of you who were watching the SnowRunner stream yesterday, Wasted suggested that I start trying to make some sort of stream alerts type screens with the Capax that I have as my Bear at back screen now. And that prompted me to then look into how to make a Twitch chat bot so that I could replace Nightbot with my own thing that I'd written. And then that prompted me to go, is that something I can really do? Is that something I'm really capable of? Is that beyond me? I don't know. But it's something I think I'm going to poke around with slowly. And I feel I have enough confidence after doing this stuff that I think I can get there. Especially having a specific goal in mind. Yes, let's harvest the ferns. I want to try and get seeds of these things. Exactly, you never know till you try. Yeah, in some ways, yes. TFE, you're right. I did get distracted from the Space Engineers tutorial. However, I was also at a point... I think I might have just planted those. Oh, no, that's fine. I think I was at a point in my editing process where I needed to take a break, which is why I kind of let myself take a break. Yeah, I figured the ferns were my oxygen makers. Cool. I'm feeling really good about today. I got the trader done. Like, the trader's working. I should probably send them away because apparently it breaks if I leave them there during a save. I've got the storage thing. So actually both of the things I thought were potentially going to distract me from each other. But I did both. So I reckon next week what I'll try and do is see if I can get the mining rocket sort of stuff set up. Because I feel like that's going to be a pretty mammoth undertaking. Is my impression. So, yeah, if I can get a mining rocket done, I reckon that'll be pretty cool. I'm going to keep an eye out on the Flipsy channel. Keep an eye out, like, if you've got alerts on, you'll get told eventually. And keep an eye out on the Discord, because I will make an announcement once I decide whether I'm going to stream in the morning tomorrow to try and get some the Ark building done, or whether I'll do it later this afternoon. I'm leaning towards tomorrow morning. So if you are around, come join me over there, and I'll try and do some more building before I then stream again in the evening with Capac and Pav. And then there'll be more scavenger hunt on Saturday. This is all that and plenty more to come. And I will see you then, after I have a quick look and see if there's someone to raid.